Hello again. It's me. And I made a promise. Stream again was coming Sunday to get into the next chapter. The final chapter for Trigger Happy Average. What's to come? What we'll know? What's there that we just realized, and what more secrets we will uncover? Guess we'll have to find out. Ultimate Despair. A group of people who caused the tragedies 1 year ago. The same people who put together this killing game and began broadcasting throughout the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now...
Anyway...
Right now... we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Open this door. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that she got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I will never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Yeah. Then we should be able to use it for that door, right? Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. You said a key that can open up any door, so what point of that is saying it could open up a door? It could open up any door anywhere in the school. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it to the keyhole. And then... Yes! It opened!
Indeed.
Now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly open the door and we escape from this garbage pit. And finally, we were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight has just begun. Chapter 6. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in the tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where we in. We climbed into darkness. The passage was dark and cramped. Couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I have no idea we were so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So, Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said the old time when being the detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's been seen in that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. But how come? It's like your family's tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. It represents neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things and do that. We have to stand separate from the rest of society, which is we made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort.
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely irrational. And it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, When I was looking up the info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However,
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Host Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, this reason you would go so far to enter Host Peak, is because that's how much you want to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
what?
Reconnect? I have absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reunited after all those years, right? You wouldn't have so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk about to my father
However,
about. There's something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented. He had a promising future.
However,
but he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after my mother died, and he simply ran away. Jesus. So not only that your dad ran out on y'all for not even being the head of detectives for the Kirigiri family, your mother also passed away. That got sad real quick. I went to my grandfather and they had a huge argument. When young I was, he left me behind. I'm sure it was for a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I was able to see her expression. So, I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she'd said that. What she might have been feeling. All I can tell is that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative. More emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He has his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However,
There's one thing I can never forgive. Really?
so...
The way everyone else looked at me. Was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However,
But the rest of my family looked at me. They saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has even followed me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, just to cut him out like that?
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul?
Hey,
No. Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, but not by heart or soul? I was shocked to hear you say something like that. I didn't even know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. Just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I didn't know how long, we finally reached the top. It looks like this is it.
indeed.
On the other side of the doors, Host Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch in the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it will open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I'll reach my right hand and push the hatch. The hatch opened with ease. And so? Looks like we're back. I can't believe how long the ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of here. Now we're back at Host Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Yeah, but now we're in more deep shit. Because Monokuma found out I'm still alive. What do you think he's gonna do to me? Well, what do you think the mastermind's gonna do to me? So now what do we do? Glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, worry about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Let's just get the concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma there's a problem with you as well. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, only a matter of time we find out. And it's not like we can run away. She said that. She pointed at the nearby Sibelius camera. So you're saying, rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen is... Because the mastermind is the one that's his snare. The mastermind is his snare? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mercury's death. There was more moments where the mastermind let their guard down. Your what?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better off for us to re-go him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Boy, oh boy, this is gonna be a long fucking time. Along with all that, we are fucking finished. Let's just go see old fuzzy lumpkin monochrome bear. Now, kind of messing with my controls. Alright, Monokuma. I'm walking in.
Well now.
Yep, I figured much. Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Monokuma supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he would react. And are we really gonna be okay? You're supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What would you do?
Shing!
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. Actually, I just realized that you broke the rule. You broke your own goddamn rule, Monokuma. You said the guilty party was exposed if their crime would be executed. And you say the right answer was me. How can I murder somebody that I didn't even cause? Someone that we didn't even know who even existed. How can I murder somebody that I didn't even know existed? So now I'm gonna punish you again. This time you won't make any justice. Kyoko, do what you feel you have to. What?
However...
But before you do, let me say one thing.
Now,
if you execute Monokuma, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh?
Huh? I lose.
Hey!
You explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because...
Well, you set up the latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you want to excuse to kill me.
In other words...
I was supposed to be the chosen as the black and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about? She figured you out, bro.
However...
But when Makoto shows over with my lie, you're blank and crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in position, one person would protect another like that.
Right.
In response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and tried to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation and no more than that. You must realize that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However...
Wow. There was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your ferocious execution machine. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of being that could come over our aid even if you kill it.
Am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mercuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for that will surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the black and exposed, they only be executed. That's what you told us, right? That means I lose. You talk a big game. You're saying blacking is me and not Makoto.
Well?
Hey, you can prove that, right?
Well.
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. Why they say a comedy routine? It makes such a bold claims without a shred of evidence.
That doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there'll only be one absolute truth. And now you're talking like some kind of famous detective type.
Because...
If Makoto really was a killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared his life and feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. Well, one, she is a detective because she remembered. And two, I would actually would not come here if I was the culprit. I would have feared for my life and not come here. But since we are here, that proves that I really did not kill nobody. You would have been gripped by despair you love so to inspire.
However...
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
Hey, that's supposed to be enough to convince me of the absolute evidence?
Indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey.
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. I'll assume that you killed him because that was exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey.
And of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
That's what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice. Sarah, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mercury's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey.
Well, now they have a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial? One last showdown. In other words, it will be our chance to expose the true identity to Mercury's killer of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? You'll probably execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Barry?
What's wrong?
Getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little, so time for bear jokes. You suggest might to be possible, and I was actually one honey of a climax.
In other words,
That means you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? It will cause you unbearable despair, right? and I prepared to agree to your terms. When hope went out, and despair clan victory.
I can barely contain myself!
Grizzly showdown. You agree? We still have a shot at this.
Bear it!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just getting the killer is barely a fitting end.
Guys!
So the final face-off will have to unearth all the mysteries that have been unburied here. All the mysteries? That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school, if you can do that.
I can barely contain myself!
Qualify a victory for you!
It's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Merclo's death and solve the mystery of the school,
Guys!
then you win. You can't do all that. We'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? As excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we uncover every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this is all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when the class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said right. And it's a true statement. It's suspicious. I said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on school regulations, and how the trial of Mercuro is no exception to that. Huh? Mercuro's trial was no exception? It was part of the regulations? Which would mean that whoever killed Mercuro... Very polarizing approach. I know, but okay, enough puns. Here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them are high school students. And only the people who take a single step in the whole state since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why he go quiet all of a sudden?
Now
I'm done talking, I got nothing left to say. Get lost, would ya? Why so mad? Seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Get out of here! Okay, I'm going. Just... You really don't let me go? I don't even care anymore. You don't gonna get your punishment any later anyway. I need to start getting ready. Super duper extra special punishment. I want playing with the spare.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. Stupid ass bear. You dumbass fucking bear. I don't know, regardless what you would even say, you always ensnared. That's bars right there. Such a dumbass bear, man. Just why you gotta be a dumbass bear that makes shit unfair. Bars again. Okay. That's 2 for 1. Kuma's unstable laughter seems to be clinging to us as we walked away. Just that we were out of the gym. I can hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. Still had my life and we still have a chance. Overall, things turned out the way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. Still, I'm glad it worked out. I'm sure the enemy will accept my proposal. But honestly, one would mess my agree that. I mean, they don't stand and gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so,
They got no choice but to accept.
because...
It's all because that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So, when was it the mastermind let the guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember when the mastermind said, They said that they hijacked the airways to broadcast our school life to outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen,
What do you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airways seems unbelievable.
indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, the kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
Yet somehow the mastermind able to do
in
it.
other words,
To think of another way, there must be some reason they had to do something like that. A reason?
so
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They want to show the world?
it would
The
seem
mastermind's been adamant with not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. All their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed me.
in other words,
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show off to the world. But why?
correct.
Why indeed? To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world is the name for students of Host P, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for us who represent hope, we'll kill each other seeking to despair. The mastermind wants the world to see that. To try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous!
It's true.
That's right. It is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair will devise. The group that will only purpose and motivation comes from despair. What? Is that really the only reason we're making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto,
Knowing how angry makes you, and yet the same motivation is what led the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
in other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast the killing game to the world. The mastermind to be more particular that the reasoning is their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very
At
least,
least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. That's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
indeed.
That's precisely the reason. No matter how much they even hate it, I'm doing. I haven't violated a single rule of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me. Yeah, we bring it back up to Junko stuff. Bunch of spears and everything. She broke the rules by not participating in the killing game, and also especially harm to the mastermind. I mean, first of all, Mondo kind of did it first, but he didn't get hit with spears. It was just about to blow up if Kyoko didn't tell him to throw him. But the second time that happened, she stepped on top of him, but also violence against the headmaster is strictly prohibited of the rules. So that's why she also didn't even want to be part of the killing game. Things probably would have been different if she didn't do that. But with Kyoko,
Right.
she not broke a single rule. She did everything by the rules to actually did what she need to. So instead, they tried to use the class trial, the following of their proper rules to get me killed. They began the trial that didn't have a right answer, and they made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. Due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk to attempt to kill you instead of who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed to live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind only had to accept your suggestions.
Indeed.
To prove the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us for the perfect form.
In other words,
it would do the mastermind harm to have shown that they violate their own regulations. But all that hunch, right? If you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge?
However,
Well, it's only thanks to you we get that chance, because you believe in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans were able to figure it out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. It looks like I got it right. This time, at least we won the bet. I quit sighing. It's like a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been this nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident with the moment we decided to go talk to you. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
Or everything we've gone through would have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
Hey,
As long as we are fight, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who the real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together and with everyone destroy the mastermind. Working together with everyone.
however,
Is really impossible? Huh?
anyway,
Right now we have to find the
shall we
others.
go?
Probably the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? Our final showdown is approaching us. Soon. But I'm pretty sure they all gathered somewhere. Suddenly, we were greeted with... What the fuck? Is this text box broken? Sure, yeah, You again? How's it that over? Is he broken? As the road's emotional inability reaches limit, active does some bump back. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what was that all about. Couldn't help but get a sigh of relief. Ah,
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
you guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto!
You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
No. Everyone was there. All my friends who were struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their face, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, well, that seriously stinks. That's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Shoo. Well, in the flash, these tears dried up. Well, that little reunion was there.
Makoto,
There's no time to indulge in this stinking happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened to Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain what? Well, it's okay to hear, but what if the mastermind catches
it's true.
Later, what I'd like to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last
In
trial?
other words,
We're going to redo Merkel's trial. Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of doing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't. I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer. Of course, it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
But you say the mastermind killed Merkuro?
That's right.
That's right. And it was an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spied the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you
You
say?
spied the trap? Did you, Makoto? Make it sound like it was easy, but that's just, you know.
however,
But Executing Makoto, who wasn't a Blackened, is a clear violation of the school's regulations. The rules state only the Blackened needs to be executed. The Mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have a trial one more time.
Huh?
And the Mastermind agreed? Is that what they really did write the rules?
They have no choice but to agree. They used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
Correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said now's the Mastermind that's his snare. That's what you're referring to.
Don't be mean!
Totally in the dark here! Bro, Bro, of the things on the side of your head are just for decoration, did you not just hear what everybody was talking about? For everyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko and explain it again later.
No, this what do we do now?
About that.
Well, we'll keep working around, right? So our job is to expose the Mastermind?
There is more to it than that, correct?
Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery?
But
We've been around this time, but still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You probably guessed alright, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Everyone!
I hate you!
You agree the terms to take the rest of us? Why, but they only hear what Master.
I meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
At this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I say.
but
If they hear who the Mastermind is and how they kill Mercury and all the school's histories?
It's pretty all freaking order.
Maybe. But this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So we work together and search as hard as we can. Sure, we can solve the mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too. At first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of this. Yep. It's very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough lies. Here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them in high school students. And only people who take a single step in here and host peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable.
But what?
So, in other words...
If the Mastermind really is one who killed Mercuro, as Kyoko said, then the Mastermind would have had set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mercuro, and there's no way he would have disguised the scene like that.
In other words...
According to Monokuma, the only people who have the set foot in this Host Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part of the killing game.
And the Mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. And at Mercuro, you get 16. Mercuro will be one of them?
That's right.
And those 16 people we started out with, the only ones that's still alive, are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now?
You said the Mastermind is one of us?
no way!
You can't be serious. Wait, you can't be sure that's true yet. Monokuma might just say out to confuse us.
Indeed.
Certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The Mastermind being one of us is also a possibility.
And the one possibility we can't ignore.
Yeah, I mean, they're old men, right? They over despair, so they must be a high schooler. Possible. But if one of us was the Mastermind, they would have been controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck out and control him in secret?
but
I don't care how sneaky you are, but you would have known someone sneaking off anytime.
I'm right,
Hey,
right?
Monokuma being the autopilot. Maybe they load up dollars and actions beforehand. In that case, there was no way he would have all those back and forth conversations with us.
Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they direct the flow of the conversation.
Well, maybe, but still.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
True.
Unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Stupid ass bear.
That's fine.
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms. The time to talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation.
But
I'm planning to work it alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
I rely on myself and the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to work with the rest of you. Each of you must hold your responsibility. Well,
making a small statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master, he didn't take me with him.
Hey.
do you blame him? No, we don't. No, we don't blame him at all.
If the rest of you like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee,
Then that's how's that make any sense? We're like coffee with cream without the cream or coffee. That's just basically nothing. We're just basically the cup. We're just basically the empty cup.
useless. Goodbye. That took us tough to die.
No, she's gone. You're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right.
Which just leave Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm going by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. In other words, you're gonna do jack shit and just leave all the work to us.
Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. You want to hear your mom themselves? What about you, Hina? Guess I'll do the same.
But,
At least it's not all stressing you one, you know.
I mean,
Up to now, I haven't really been all that useful. Just depending on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. Had you been here, I would have died. Makoto? It's really nice of you to say. But still, I mean, mostly been totally useless.
okay.
But I figured here on in, maybe I can find something that will help us get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it my own. See you later. Hina was surprisingly in high spirits and she dashed out the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
They always be leaving me and Kyoko here. It's like they've been hinting. It's like they've been hinting this moment. So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Don't misunderstand. Just because we go on our searches separately, don't mean we can't still work together.
so
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should have just seen this as splitting up to cover more grounds. Just on some Scooby-Doo shit. We get right back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
so then,
Better get going. An endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
On Akuma said all the doors to school has been unlocked, right? I should need to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We should visit all the places we couldn't go before. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. To my means, any necessary. By that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. Do I have to waste here either? I have to begin my search. Still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. That's what I have to prove. Prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together! Okay, I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mercury's Monokuma file. It's due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast.
The victim must be stabbed a single time with the knife when completed through the body. They also be struck in the head with an object with as thick as the metal pipe. And the body was covered in old wounds that these were at least several days old. Once we found who killed Mercury Kusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So we should start an investigation to figure out who killed her. Guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up till now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, the door in the data center, Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorm where the gate was there down before. That should be open now. How are you? I'm doing fine. How is? Alright. After that, I have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Time to get started! Alright guys, so I want you to keep a track of my list here. If I forget, always keep a remind me of the rooms. If I keep going back to the same ones. Alright. So the first place to go to... We're going to the headmaster's room. Let's do that. Well, actually, since we're running the garden, let's go check the garden. It's gone. Mercury's body. It's not here? Oh, somebody took our body. Okay, there's still the 4 chickens left. I was kind of terrified there was way more than that. The sprinkler control panel set to 7:30 in the morning. Monica was at the time possibly to change. Is the tarp still here? Maybe the body's inside the tool shed? Gotta check just to be sure. Do you find anything close to a dead body? But it's not here, then it must be... I have no idea where, but corpses aren't the only thing we need to check here. There's one other thing. That tarp. That tarp played a key role in another case, so just better look at it. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinkler from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have got some clue left behind it. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but a small stamp in the corners. Biolab? This is where she came from, the biolab. Huh. Wait. So why is a tart from the biolab doing here? That's all I really need to check here. I don't know where our body gone. Better start looking for it. So that means we need to go to the biolab now. Since it was locked before, now we can see what's inside the biolab for real. Well, here I am. How's 18 doing? I don't know. I ain't heard from her in the last 2 months. Here I am in the biolab. It's so cold! But it's like abnormally cold. Like a giant refrigerator. Silly, why is it so cold? Yeah, there's a stack of tarps here, so he's been seeing a lot of these things lately. Huh. There's some kind of weird machine or something built on the wall, but on the left side there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But the other end? Yeah, these aren't turned on. Some kind of weird machine was built on the wall, but something like... I've seen something like this before. That's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies or stuff. It's a fridge where they're storing dead bodies. Does that mean the biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. So, the biolab is a morgue? Huh. Oh, some kind of booklet here. It's like an instruction manual. We'll offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we're providing the ozone generator for removal of any ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will be let you know the automatic system will activate. Temperature and humidity levels adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as dangerous as long as you need. It's a likely event that the problem is that the red light will activate and alarm will sound immediately. Exterior stainless steel will do an optional lethal upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? Icicles hanging from the monitor. I'm surprised the surveillance cameras will work in this, how cool it is. Let me check back on this side. So here on the left, on the right hand, the lights are off. But looking around, I think I get it. Seems clear to me now. It's a makeshift morgue. It's about the lights on each slot. Looks like set up this so that slot occupied the blue light comes on, which means that each side are red on blue, and the other one's another one the victims is. I can let my emotions take control right now. Only one thing I can do for everyone who died is to defeat the mastermind. To do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Wait, so pretty much in the option B is a makeshift morgue. So that means that's how where they store our friends' bodies are? They're in here. Hey, for Sayaka, Shunko, Mercuro, hell, Mondo, Taka, Hifumi, Celeste. Oh, sorry, not Celeste. Fucking Teiko, Yasuhiro, Chihiro, and Sakura's body. They're all in here. Rest easy, everyone. We're gonna find out the mastermind is. Okay. So the thing is, we're at the garden. Oh, Toko. So this is where you are?
What do you want?
What do you want? Disgusting, you wanted me out of sight? No, it's not at all. Just thought maybe you found a clue. I haven't. I didn't find anything, not a single clue. Because since this was like the case, that's something, right? Anything out of the ordinary. My precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Tell me to calm down. Let me down. Yeah, going there right now. They won't find out. I'm gonna call me useless. Good for nothing. Nobody's going to say that. Master will. Okay, I'm not sure I can disagree with that. Like the second while we look down, like you accept me. Well, I don't think any of those clues are here, so maybe I should get going. Yeah, we're just gonna clues here. So we are going to go back downstairs. Wait, did we check the chem lab? Oh yeah, that's just a regular chem lab from the other chapter. What was it again? Oh yeah, fucking the headmaster's room. Okay, now we see everything in here. This is the headmaster's room. I heard an awful lot about it, but this is my first time seeing it for myself.
Makoto, it's you.
Oh, Byakuya. Got real life pictures of the fucking headmasters of the school. Bookshelf is really well made, filled with files and thick books. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean by something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class number 78, student registry? It contains profiles of all of us. And Mercury.
So, in other words...
Apparently, class number 78 refers to us. Wait, we found Mercury's profile on Kyoko's room.
I see.
That's right. It also mentioned class number 78. That must be where Kyoko got that key. Since the rest of our profiles are listed there, along with hers,
In other words...
there could be no doubt Mercury was a student here at Host Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mercury Kusaba, the 16th student. Must have known how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? Let's talk about what she stole. An uneven tearing of what paper has been crumbled. She must be in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, she was sure to have to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was such in a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Mercuryl's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mercury that we still didn't have. Whoa, so there's more about her? So, Kyoko actually is telling the truth. What kind of information is it? Why did ask me to display every little thing? You can read, can't you? But it seems there's some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
Don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Ah, there she is. So that's what she looks like? Well, it's kind of a little blurred, but that's what she looks like? Mercury reappears suddenly in the background and the intensity floats close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mercury definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all of this. I need to push forward my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mercuryl's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the killing battle she's been gone through with the member of Finger, when she entered Host Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. The fact alone proves she's a tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe that she's one of my students after all. But if she decides she is dangerous to the other student, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mercury was part of the Ultimate Despair? I don't think there's any doubt about it now. But well, that means that Mercury and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Mercury? Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seems to be afraid of what the Mukuro was capable of. Thanks, Donna. These would take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. And maybe that Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem lost in thought. But I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within that file you should know. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? Yeah. A picture of Mercury. What she looks like. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class, number 78. Oh yeah, you're at work right now. That should be enough for you to figure out who that girl is. The further information about that girl included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, it even lists her vitals of 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? Do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
Well, we only know is the face. We only know is the face. We don't really know much about her body entirely. And also, Makoto, why is that the first thing you ask Byakuya? You're talking like he cares about that. You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... There's a chance that body isn't Mercuro? Is that what he's saying? He's probably gay anyways. Oh god, if he's probably gay, he wouldn't have a kid in that bad ending. That means it was either by choice, or this man had no other options. But then again, what gay guy will have a kid with a straight woman? Or a bisexual woman, that is. Or a trans woman. Regardless of what of a woman. Well, there are options, but I'm not saying that on here on my channel. Recently, I've been thinking it seems all that impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear
That's
now.
all we're trying to say. What do you do with that information is your business. So I'm Bappy Byakuya's errand boy. But we did saw the body somewhat, but top half of that body was burnt. All we know is that Mercuro is a little pale, 97 pounds, have a tattoo on her right hand, has fake nails, but black hair. And one last thing. Bit of advice for you that I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to get along with Kyoko quite well. Now we're getting along. She's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her.
In other words,
the cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. And what do you think? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free to time. Take it or don't, as you will. No, keep that in mind. Thanks. Bro. Are you telling me to not be near my partner in crime right now? No, not my partner in crime. My partner in justice? Okay, hold on. Remember. Check back. Okay, so forth. We check the headmaster's room. We check the bio lab. We check the dojo. So now what we need to do is check the Monokuma door and go check on the second floor dormitory. And also we're trying to figure out what connects to Mercuro's death at the garden. So nothing in the dojo and her body is gone. But we know the tarp was in the bio lab. Made it myself. Maybe what? I think I kind of missed something.
Hey, Makoto.
You gonna look around here? You skip what you're doing here? Yeah, can you ever wonder about that Monokuma door?
Yeah.
So I figured all the doors in this not unlocked. Should be wanting to open it too.
But...
Oh no, I can't find that stuff to open it.
I mean...
Because it might explode, right? It sucks, so you open it. Sure she didn't mean it, but... Pretty sure that she meant it. Be okay with me getting blown up. Okay. Guess I'll open it. Wait, let me cover first. I don't want to get blown. No reason to nearby desk and get underneath the door. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay. Right? Alright. Here goes nothing. I threw all my weight to it and the door opened with much as expected. What the? Well, no explosions, thankfully. Is this a pilot room? So the Monokuma door is just a pilot room in the control room? Extension to the control room? My first impression was... Okay, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. what's this device? Seems like some kind of control panel. You know, the top though is kind of military installation or something. Yeah, kind of looks like some mech cockpit, right? He's probably freak out if he saw it. A cockpit? So the Monokuma room is a control panel that looks like some kind of a cockpit. That could mean...
Okay.
Let's start poking at whatever. I'm start pushing buttons. But hold on, we just can't just do whatever. Something like this. It was too late. He was already jabbing away the control panel.
Huh?
Do you hear that? Yeah, I think it come from the other room. Hino, what do you push? I'm not sure, but something out that says data center? Data center? I think a good look at the control panel. Yeah, I saw a bunch of buttons, but then each of them with the name of a room next to it. It's just like Hina said, that was one that labeled data center. That must be the one she pushed. But the data center's right next door. The room we just in, that strange noise came from. I'll probably better go check it out. Yeah, boy, I'm scared out of my mind right now. Just check it over here. Okay. Did I just hear that? I think I heard... Is that Monokuma? What the hell is Monokuma doing here? Hey! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? What? Oh man, what's that? How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, is this some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you were controlling?
Hello.
I mean, I can't really see anything from here.
Found it.
I guess what I found is a self-destruction button. Whatever you don't push it!
Too bad.
Oh man. You're seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that sells it. The room that the Monokuma drawing on it, in the control panel inside, is a room that controls Monokuma. What the heck was this now? Monokuma. What do you mean? What you were controlling just now was just Monokuma. Monokuma? For real? Yep, looks like the panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the master might be controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, I'm definitely worried here. The master might be controlling Monokuma from this room. If this control was totally separated from the data center and where the monitors, in other words...
Hey,
maybe the master might can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right.
But
The master might be controlling Monokuma from here? That means they've been in the school this entire time, right? Yes, that would have been true. But if that is true... the things he said, those who step into the single step into school are those 16 students. And this mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student, the true 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? For them to be be the actual 16th students. What's wrong, Makoto? You don't like the face you're making? No, it's nothing. Okay? What about you? Is everything okay?
I mean,
It's just, it was the mastermind in hiding, right? Who would know to set traps or something? No, not really. No. I can't say it's possible, but I really hope it's not true. So like, wanna leave soon? Because there's a lot of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you wanna get going? Yeah. Oh, okay, I guess I saw a little hatch door. Huh? As soon as the door to this data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? It's locked, hit it on my own. What? I had a shot on the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why? What? Because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
just a second.
Okay, you can't go around restricting whenever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefits. As that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine if the president won't get in school mascot test up and stop moving. Did that room?
Yep.
Guess that's where my controls are. So right now, you think I'll find someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correcto mundo.
You're a liar!
It doesn't make any sense. We're just in there, we didn't see anyone. Oh, did you? Are you sure you were thoroughly than you could have been? Did you happen to check our certain... Oh, one big chance you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, they hatch one. Oh, I'll be relying on making anything else. Wait, so that motherfucker was down in the hatch the whole time. They were right below us. We could have caught them. But the deal is that they said it couldn't be opened from the fucking outside. How the fuck do you open it from the outside to get in there in the first place? It's gone, but
So,
tell the truth, the Mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back when we just got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
huh?
When I say we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't open from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have a lot to get us. But stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. It wasn't that good, I skipped my body.
Okay.
I'm going around until everyone will be found here. Now, you're motivated.
You
here.
got it!
I'm out of here. See you later. You took up the full sprint. And I have to do what I can too. The only way forward. Okay. So, we check the bio lab, headmaster's room, we check the bio lab, we check the dojo, the garden. And now, we got to go to the second floor. Well, not second floor, but the first floor. No, not here. Yeah, here. And go up those stairs. We couldn't before. Gates open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms. Which means I have to do it. This is the second floor of the dorms? It seems like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up or something. Oh, Jesus. Well, can't go through any of these. Wait. Jesus. Bed's completely torn apart. I mean, it's not really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. And I found money. Opened the door, just a crack and glanced inside, immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of the bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Well, seems like one room survived somehow. That's such a wrap on this door. What the fuck is this room? Lockers. This room is filled with lockers? It must have been host peak students who came before us. But then again, it is the second floor, so I guess that would mean this is the dorms for second years. The class before ours. Let's see if you use these lockers. They even bolted the damn metal plate over the lockers. You won't know it's that, but there's no way. It's a coin. Can't imagine it was even this locker open. Never gonna probably try. I wonder if I can open this one. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. Must be how you can get in the locker. After all, it's pretty similar to a card reader in the second floor, on the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. If you have to use your e-handbook to open these doors, so this mean, well, let's just give it a try. I took my handbook and ran across the card reader. Then, no luck. Maybe the only lockers our owners can open it, which means none of us can do it. Nope. Got these three over here. No luck. Nope. Oh. Sorry about that. Little emergency meeting right now. Sorry to keep y'all waiting. Alright, let's get back to it. Nope, no luck. So what's really the point? I don't think this one's gonna open. But I do get a coin out of it. Yeah. $9 off everything. And the same for these. I can imagine a way to get this open. So let's just go ahead and just leave these lockers. Bathrooms probably look different too. It's blocked there, so what's this one? Oh shit! It don't feel like a student's room. Just what the fuck is this room? This is on the second floor of the dorm. This is the second floor of the dorms. We got the first floor with dorms, and this is the second floor with the dorms. Not the second floor of the school, more the second floor of the dorm area. But what kind of room is this to be that is not a student's room? It's more like an adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been in this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. I still decided to check it out one more time. Huh? Regret? What are you regretting? Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. Probably shouldn't bother her. We got a bunch of liquor. We got a bed. Yep, this is definitely a hit. Yeah, you're right. It is a private room. There's a strange gap in the wall. Some kind of design mistake or structure defect or something.
So...
There's a gap here, but there's no normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
It's likely an open space on the other side of that wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick. Yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However...
I don't have a clue what that password might be. We all know it may be made up of letters or in and or numbers. You can't really go from there. You're right. It's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through under the paperwork and all the files in the PC. Everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I even desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. I think as much I wasted on this. A password? The computer? There's a PC on the desk. It belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last looks like they were way interesting in the ultimate despair. A PC still has some search results left on it. He might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However...
There's not much though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
Ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened a year ago. They are the worst sets of people whose driving force comes from this despair.
However...
No, is it? Not much to it, is there? I guess the best we can do is complete the Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? Appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. The ultimate despair. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she can get into? That's what she was met by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting there. Maybe for her there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we get in there, we need to figure out the password. If Kyoko can't figure out, there's no way I could do it to stand a chance. No, wait. There might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko would have thought of, but something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it, but I mean, it's totally understandable. But after that, she talked about her dad. The idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Okay. It's just the way you said that. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if it's not it, it might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong.
Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. Jesus. If you said not to worry about you, if my guess was wrong, you already guessed that it would be wrong. Well, damn, no faith in me and all. I clipped myself and turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I type in her full name. Kyoko Kirigiri. My hand was slightly trembling as I finished typing it. It worked. That was the password. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked.
why?
Kyoko? Without looking at it, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. So the headmaster's password to the hidden room is his daughter's first and last name. Hey, Kyoko? Leo was not even half been in the room. Her gaze is fixed on one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy, but made it so unusual. We're gonna open it. How the hell is this even in here? There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place here. The more I look into it, the more suspicious I get. Should I reopen it? It's kind of a bad vibe from it. I mean, we cannot not open it. Okay!
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. What? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. Just surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway,
Just don't scream or anything, okay? If you saying is something that will make me want to scream? Bro, what could be in there will make me scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and took a hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted up. And light began to sneak away into the box. I hold a hasty glance inside and... What? What's in there? Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What the fuck? It's a skeleton in a box! It was bones. Human bones. Well, at least I think I would expect such a bright, joyful box. Maybe... Who could possibly imagine?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Guess what was inside was human bones. You thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones! Well, it's not that I was thinking of bones specifically. I had a feeling it would be his body. It's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in the box? My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box, those bones, that body, is my father. That's her dad? Wait. So you're telling me from the opening? Yeah, so that makes more sense now. The opening of the guy that got killed and turned to nothing but bones. This is where his bones went? Or at least what's left. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how do you know for sure? How do you know
That's him!
So,
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So the same person may well be the mastermind who planned all of this out. According to file, a man, and that master is a man in his late 30s. So possibly like somewhere in this school right now. And then also they hint about the killing game started with 16 participants, and all those 16 students. Alter Ego said the Headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game was 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
in other words,
Most likely my father was in this school, but he was already dead. That's my assumption anyway. Kyoko was playing her analysis. She was completely calm. No, she wasn't calm. She was trying to seem calm. She said it just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. That believed at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut all ties, but was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. The end of the whole speech, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did know, and it was something true the Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. This picture. It's faded, but it's pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of Kyoko? Hey, Kyoko!
why would you?
Wow, this is annoying. I came to cut myself free from the past, but yet to now found something like this. Kyoko's dad, Mr. Kirigiri, had kept a picture of her when she was a little kid. Even though he left the family and left her behind when she was little, he still kept a picture of her. What do you expect me to do now? So, he didn't really forget about her. He still kept something about her. And I was right. I pictured Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must really care about her.
Why?
Why? What? I want to face him, to tell myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. Now he abandoned me again. This time he stole the only opportunity I had to move on. He seemed to have been a worse father. Kyoko. I feel like I shouldn't make any pointless small talk right now. Maybe we should just look around for a bit. The headmaster's desk. Probably hiding some clues, so I really should check, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's desk without her permission.
Hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. You sure?
because...
Never let anything get in the way of investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened the desk drawer and looked inside. I rummaged through the one and found nothing but unrelated documents. But then the last drawer. Is this? An e-handbook, right? With his label on it says in case of emergency. I found some sort of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other
A
words...
handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. Assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably
It
right.
would seem...
Probably useful we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay?
Hey,
Listen, Mikado. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
so...
I know it's gonna be unreasonable to ask you this, but I know it's inconvenience to you and much more, but
Hey,
could you leave?
correct.
Huh? Just for a while. Just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. I need to calm down a little.
Just
I
a
need
second.
to get emotions in order. You know, Kyoko? You told me before about the relationship with you and I had your dad. How you're only connected by blood, but not heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he had hope to see me again someday. Is that what you're going to say? If so, it's just a theory. It isn't an issue to be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the fact what happened when I went through. The problem can't be solved by easy. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway.
Once I got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay. I understand. Then I'll see you later. Is she really okay? Kyoko must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster. They killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff is the one finalist to plan to isolate you. Was the Hope's Peak headmaster, the same person who was the mastermind who planned all this out, according to follow. Yeah. You were wrong about the headmaster wasn't the mastermind. That means the mastermind strategy is 15 of us met in the hall. Add Murkuro to mix, you get 16. Including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Saika, Junko, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo, Hifumi and Taka, Celestia, Sakura too. And even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So that one still left are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive, and there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be! I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. I just now noticed there's an eye outside the window. Wait, this is not like a handbook thing. That means I can go in. I can use the handbook on these lockers, right? I wonder if I can open this now. It's been to a car reader. Whoa. No luck. These are the only lockers we have. Wait, but what about the emergency handbook if I found the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. I took the emergency handbook and ran across the e-reader and... Alright, just what I was hoping for. Let's see what we got inside. This thing is particularly empty. But it's just one thing. It's a pocketbook. I don't see a name on it, but I can't see for sure who it was. But something really writing inside could be important. You like violating the owner's privacy, but better take a look. It looks like a girl's handwriting. And all the letters were spaced out evenly. Even whoever wrote that was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must be really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I on a certain page. Saw something familiar written there. Words I heard before. There is a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just happened to be the headmaster, my father. He was willing to give some more details regarding to the plan, and here's what he said.
the point to keep our student prodigy safe, to keep them a hope of the future. Only their genius overcome disaster, overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world is not an exaggeration to call our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth for the corrupted world to serve as a foundation for the new era. This is the only way we have. Hope that you need to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had said to me. Usually made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. Can imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? I knew it was, but exactly whose pocketbook belonged to? Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. This belongs to Kyoko. What's it doing in the locker? This is what she completely contradicts what she already told me. She says she haven't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to one more the plan directly. It just happens that headmaster is my father. What the fuck? What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong, but this whole thing. When I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind. It just started spinning that much faster. When I look at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook was written here, it was messy, disorganized, and scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. What is this? But what I saw, it says, despair walks among us, so we survive. And the other page with it, from what that says, it also said there's a second despair. A second despair. So, not only we know about ultimate despair, Mercury Kusaba. So, that means there's two ultimate despairs here in this school. What does it mean? I have no idea. Could this possibly make any sense? So that means there's somebody else in the school is a second despair, along with Mercuro. Can you open up the second one? Nope, don't see anything that could be a clue. Nothing in that one either. Nope. Oh, these are ransacked. Okay, the one on the left that seems completely is this one. What the hell? It's totally organized, disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably organize the problems as part of their life. This is a crystal ball. Crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he would ever use this locker. It's just not possible. Some kind of textbooks and notebooks stacking up in no particular order. But dust everywhere. So whoever said the stuff to do is a lot of studying, but I mean, I can really talk. Try to act casual and natural as possible to pick up one of the notebooks I saw. The moment I looked inside that notebook, the sense of easiness just made it evaporate. What? There's no knowing what I saw. Inside the notebook is written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook that contains large numbers of notes in various different classes, which means he attended classes here? That can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us. We were all sucked into this evil world. We never had a chance to take any classes. So, what is this notebook? But the more I see is the less sense it makes. Because these lockers, I mean, this had to belong to previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why is there things in lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that looks like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that belongs to Kiriyoko. Kiriyoko. I always say Kirigiri, but I'll say her last name instead. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I find out, I have to keep moving, investigating forward. I have to believe in everyone. Wait, it's already that time?
This is a school announcement.
Jesus, how long ago was that?
Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now? You are to us a hint? Suspicious, but no doubt about that. But this could be a trap. But even knowing that, you said go to the gym, right? Oh, hey, Hiro! What, Makoto? Why act so surprised? No reason. You heard my announcement, right? Are you here to find what he had to say? I just did, actually, all my way out. He already talked to you? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go! Hiro, wait! Oh, there's no point trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to you about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Anything up on a hint? What happened to me in that envelope in front of you? Envelope? This must be the envelope. Might be answering these questions when we find in time.
Yeah.
What? Don't worry. Just get on with it. This cricket worse. It didn't even make me feel any better. Better pick up the envelope. And I opened it. What I found was a single photo. Wait. What? A bunch of faces I recognize extremely. It's everyone who's been a host at the same time. Wait, what? There's someone behind Sayaka. She's the one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. Byakunan was in the headmaster's room. We look at the file. Mukuro Ikusabu? Then this girl is... Wait, what? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? More than that. Just having everyone pose this weird enough by itself.
We're all wearing matching uniforms. Just don't remember anything like that. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm not in the picture. I'm not even in the picture. Why are you giving me a picture with everybody else in it and I'm not even in the picture? First of all, that's even more suspicious. Wow, I'm not in the picture, but I have a picture with everybody, including Mukuro, even here. It's probably weird that Taka really had to do a salute pose in front of Junko's face. Like, worst time to do that, bro. You block the girl's face. I'm the only one not there. Picture all 15 other students, but not me. Guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember even taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka by the first time I met everyone else here. When I arrived at Hope's Peak Academy, it's natural for me not to be in the picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone like me don't know each other until we got here. This picture is real. Could that mean? Could it be? Everyone else is just me? Everyone here except me? How are you gonna keep traveling so coolly coy of yourself, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
I'm getting in the way, standing there, you know. Get out! But I told you I'm not feeling any questions.
I'm being
a mystery lead to keep all the answers. I'll be out in left field. And his text box working again. Which then means he's done talking. Damn it! Oh boy. So in the end, all I found in this gym, even more confusion. With the confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. Just this count as a hint. It just made me more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. Could anyone fake that? Which means everyone but me. Maybe I just asked everyone directly? I should clear this up. No, I have to clear this up. Where's everybody? Where's everybody at? Oh, she's in the dining hall. I'm gonna get stone cold face right now. So, this is where you're behind? Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto! Sorry, I gotta go. What? She ran out so fast, we didn't even have time to ask her to stop. You know, what? Why would you talk to me? Bro, everybody, bro, that's... Where's everybody else at? Okay, Byakuya's in the archive, so he's in the library. What the fuck, man? Byakuya! Listen, you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as much. Hey, Byakuya, wait! Of course, he just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? He was purposely trying to avoid him. What the hell is going on?
Okay, Hero, you avoid me first. Now, I need to talk to you, bro. Why you avoiding me? Hero! Hero! Makoto! What's going on with you? When I see you, you freak out like that. No, no! Those are I'm in a big hurry! What's it doing? Ran like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? He was talking about the notebook I found. It's like he was avoiding me. It's like he was afraid of me. Why? Why is everybody avoiding me? What's going on here? Okay, there's nothing in here. And I saw it earlier. It said that she was in the bio lab. What the fuck is Toko doing in the fucking bio lab? I decided to visit the bio lab one more time. The first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Toko? Toko, what the fuck even happened? Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead. She's not dead, is she? It's cold, it's so very cold. It's so cold. She has a cold. She keep taking naps and like this. You sure will. Wait, I fall asleep? Must have fainted again. I bet you're standing there staring at me getting excited, aren't you? No, I wasn't.
Have you reached
bother
that
straight up horny? How the fuck are we? Why are we the hell with this conversation? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was waking up just now. What did you have to say, Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops. It starts each time you switch. Bingo, bazinga! That's easy, basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separated. Don't you say other bad things. Lessons more are concerned. Because if she forgets something, I totally remember. So double the memory. No, it's more like half memory. Also, I want to know right now, where's my little darling? I slit your throat. I don't know, sure Byakuyo's around somewhere, doing his own investigation.
Yes.
Himself? Seems so.
Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh, when you go, the things I gotta hurry. Can you imagine how lonely he must be right now? God damn it, this lady. Genocide Geo shot off. Her eerie laugh just echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point in asking Genocide Jill anyway. It's more important to do things here now. But why did Toko think? There's gotta be a reason. Why? She opened up the morgue. The fridge. It's open. I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. But that's maybe why she passed out.
Right.
She thinks so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's been late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize. Listen. About this room. Yeah,
It would seem...
Amore. Yeah.
I knew it.
Suspected as much. Kyoko must have looked inside the fridge to see what was in there. Well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way and she just like chill came running past me. I'm assuming she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
Imagine she came to investigate when she would open that slot door. That's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. I see everything gotta be so difficult with her.
Anyway,
should we close it up? I don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge and hands on stretch. Suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. How come? Because Mukuro's body is in here. Wait, Mukuro's corpse? Wait, Mukuro's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just think it all the other times. The mastermind probably brought it up here when we got the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed that we were doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You might be right. Either way, now I can get a good look at the body. That's right, Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I finish. Just wait over there? That's it? wait. Just looking at all this stuff again. Oh, shit, wait a minute. That's what probably it was. It's the same one I found in the garden, but if I remember that tart, it has a stamp that says BioLab. And that's the tart they used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. Someone must have got it from the BioLab and took it over there. Oh, the left side of the refrigerator is a bunch of blue lights on, and the other ones with not on.
It would seem
like the blue lights are on, the slots are occupied. So much in there where the blue lights comes on. Looking around, the number of lights are on, including Mercury's. That's 9. 9? 9 lights? Wait, hold on. You said everybody that died so far, including Mercury, there's 9? Yep. Keep looking inside.
it would.
Wait. All the walls are occupied. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 lights. Shoot, ask Kyoko about the group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I want to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about this announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one with the hint or something? I didn't take up the offer. Why not? The only reason he gave us that hint was to make us confused and cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints they may offer. That's a good point. Wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. She's right. The mastermind forged the photo to trap to confuse us. It's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
You know I could do good work to go slow in that spirit. I'll make my report later. So, you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid carefully attention to the wounds and the trace of the bodies. It seemed highly like that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head was inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my finding. That means either of those wounds were fatally injury, right? So the knife in the stomach and the head injury was after they were already dead? So that was on purpose? That was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown, but they were however dead before the blast. The victim was stabbed a single time with a knife and was completely through the body, and they are also restricting the hand with an object as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered in other wounds, but these were like several days old. The other option was the other wounds, but that file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old?
Because...
Huh? On the Monokuma's file said inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I didn't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference in this is considering the impression they give.
Listen.
The seemingly equivalent several days old was simply old.
However...
But that don't quite follow logically. Old wounds makes it sound like they have been there forever. Like they were not related to the murder. You see, there are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So, if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have anything to do with it.
So then...
And what if Mercury herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least.
Certainly you can allow one of the many possibilities, can you? One of many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning.
Instead, a deal detective begins to imagining a many possible scenarios that they can.
In other words,
They envision the possibilities without prejudice, without bias. Only their logic, common sense is investigated, trying to find against each of the possibilities. Of course, me telling you doesn't mean that you'll never good at detective work. And beyond the other solve the particular mystery, you should keep in mind for the future. Okay,
Hey.
is there anything you'd like to know about the conduction of the body? Yeah, come to think of it, there's one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Mercury's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5'7" 97 pounds, and vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did you get that right? You remember all that? They're all indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed.
don't forget about the finger tattoo. There's no absolute mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in the case is no doubt Mukuro Ikusama. So the person that did die we're looking for is Mukuro.
And
But is that all you want to ask? Yeah, I think so.
so then,
It looks like we're no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's go in. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh, wait, we're not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
why?
Sad? She forget she's our enemy once. Part of the ultimate despair. Still, she got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? It's quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but decided to help me instead. For someone like that, does that mean to be naive?
So then,
I think we're all done. We can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Wait, hold on. One more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about that pocketbook I found in the locker. If I don't do it now. Kyoko? I have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
what?
Go ahead then. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad since you got here?
What?
What?
So,
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the
Indeed.
dorms? I do, yes. But getting on the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using the emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because,
Like I said, the only lockers we were able to go get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is there's no way I could have accessed any of those lockers. If I did, the pocketbook would have bothered putting it in a locker. Everything just said this makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster. About your father.
what? If that's true,
Could that mean the video is real too? Video?
Makoto,
Makoto, I think everything's finally fit together, revealing the cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than you faded to imagine. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Okay, let me give you the handbook that won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, it should have no problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it seems that is my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you want this, it all makes sense. A DVD? It says class number 78. Urgent interview?
So,
I found it in here room after you left.
anyway,
I don't have time to be exactly what it is, but just watch it and you see for yourself. I think you realize exactly what it means. You understand when you wear my pocketbook in that place none of us can have seen before. None of this makes any sense now. But I guess that means there's some important clue in this DVD.
Makoto,
And now it's my turn. Do you have any second to listen to me ramble?
in
Ramble?
other words,
Turns out, the arrangements I made didn't stick. It means that I'm less and less sure of everything on my own feelings. You talk about your dad, right? I can never find the answer to the questions I want to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
however,
There's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to Mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the Mastermind. This is the one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with a fire of determination. Determination enough to defeat the Mastermind. Strange, but confronted with his death and suddenly feeling this way, I couldn't care less if I thought I had found happiness.
Why?
So why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? Ew, something fell in my eye. It's ridiculous, but there's no understanding, I guess. She let a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow. And that's my rambling. There's still much to do before I consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There is only one absolute truth. Whether the truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Yeah, absolutely not. Because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry, that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you in the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. Got the DVD from Kyoko, but she head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something was hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. And I can't afford to lose! Still, I don't know why everybody's avoiding me, except for Kyoko. Should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It says it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. But I stared at the black monitor, but only by a few seconds. But to me, it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? To me by total surprise, but I haven't seen Sayaka in who knows how long. And there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
That voice I heard was the man positioned on one other side of the screen. It must be the voice of the middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
Sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't make a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously a total loss. But it made total sense. Who would agree to spend the rest of their life in school? Except...
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
It's on cue. That's where the video cut out. It was a lie I can't understand. Understood up to now, but only this? I simply can't comprehend what I heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wants to get out of here. How much she wants to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted so bad she tried to frame me for her murder. So why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? Sat there thinking about it, noticed the sudden light. And the monitor the video thought was finished would flash back on screen. The monitor started back to the screen. think it was confused before, but what I saw next pushed me over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having a seeming like a fairly normal conversation. But in here, and now, I have no memory of it. I have no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting there talking to him like
Now,
this.
shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes. This can't be real. I said yes.
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, video repeat the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya, Toko, Hina, everyone. They all said they agreed to live in the school forever. And then, Kyoko. Her interview with him has been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when he asked her the question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life with the school. Just as Kyoko interviews was wrapping up. Wait, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It was just a monitor. The DVD player itself just turned off, which means the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
What thing looks like it broke out of service? What just happened to break just now?
Too bad.
No, it doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. Failure is mine. Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Bro, just hear this Makoto just swearing at this is just funny. Failure my ass. Well, whatever. Even if I watch the whole thing, it's just be more of the same. He asked them the question and they all say yes. I couldn't help myself, but I let a huge aspirated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too and I woke up here. I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Not thinking back on it now, that's the point my memory was gone. At the time, I forgot. I couldn't remember why I come to the school. I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what makes you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? Hard to imagine it happened by chance. Seems to be too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seems obviously work in the favor of the mastermind. Does that mean I lost my memory too? What about the others? Here we all forgotten. Or...
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. Last 10 of our lives will be on the line. Last time, hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do it. Okay then, this is the end. Yes, I'm the first one this
Makoto,
time. You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yes. For now, at least. But where everyone else? Why are they here?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. It's just like she said. Byakuya! Byakuya? And they arrive one after another, but they're all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hiro? Silence. It wasn't a normal silence, but it was definitely silence for fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appeared.
I'm late!
I'm on fire!
So, cool, so my loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Keep your loins at bay. What is that? Now, everything was just fine yesterday, but come here. She wouldn't kill anyone about adorable little boys. If it was Master what? Boy, girl, or anything in between, I can handle it. Where am I? You know, human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Class rather in the pitch black despair, climaximum sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time it will be fair. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm appearing good standing, you know. You'll miss the Fair Guy Universe contest and take home the tiara every year. I don't know when this game's super fair and
Today, I'm
sure
feeling
everyone's watching
white.
home knows. At despair, mightier than be hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already.
Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'm waiting you down below.
Guys.
Don't try to run away. Laughing loud as if Monokuma disappeared.
Whatever.
In the name of my
This will be over
family.
in no time.
With impeccable confidence, Byakuya was the first in the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word, but just disappeared in the elevator.
Hey,
They all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Oh, you can tell us about it soon. At the class trial. You're right. I'm ready.
so,
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. Kyoko aboard the elevator. Started making my way towards the opening. And I stepped in with gaping maw. One at a time. Repeat myself with no fear and no mystery love. Jesus, this is just gonna go on long with the elevator. We're just gonna bypass all the rest of it because it's just gonna be a long text of just the same scene over. This is the final trial. What do you think? Is that perfect background for this sin diving the person's face?
Yahoo!
Look away to the last stage. Always excited for the final boss battle. I'm gonna sit on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Grills, chills,
Begin! Boy, with the entire chapter 6. Well, we all need. Well, I should look at it again. So we got one still about the. There's this Mercury's trial again. We ain't gonna take about that. Monokuma's control room, the tarp in the bio lab, Mercury Gasawa's profile. We know what she looks like now. The Ultimate Despair group, Kyoko's dad, photo of Kyoko and the Handmaster's A Handbook, Walker Notebook by Yasuhiro, Kyoko's pocketbook, the Biolab secret, the Biolab lights, the group photo of us, Genocide Jill's memory, Kyoko's account about the whole fatal wound, and the interview DVD.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up.
Special
If you
rule.
can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
What the fuck? We're already starting with that?
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
No,
No, that's wrong! The three of you?
it's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it.
Wait,
But that can't be right. Because in my picture,
my photo, everybody's in it but me, but Hina sees her in there. But the picture she got, what she got?
see? I'm the only one not in it.
She's right. I see Celeste in the back. I see Juko talking to Chihiro. Sayaka, Hifumi, Leon, and Sakura. There I go. There's me in this one. Kyoko, Hiro here. Taka, Byakuya, Toko, and Mondo. Hell, even Mukuro is in this picture too. I figured as much. In which
Hiro,
case,
you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
this one too. Just like I thought. It's almost the same way as the other one. Hifumi, Sakura, Taka here. Celestia, but she's talking to Junko here. Facing away. Chihiro, Hina's here. Kyoko, Leon, Sayaka, Mondo sleeping. Byakuya, Toko, myself included. And Merkuro in the back.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
It's because the pictures you gave, everybody is in the photos but the ones who received the photo. The proof that revealed Monokuma's trap? Well, I just said it, really. Each photo is certain something in common. A connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. And that person is the ones who got the photo.
I got it! In each case, The only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
The pool.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
I don't think that was a hint at all. But you know, there might be more than this, and then just Monokuma just confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Sure, something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compute each of them one more time. In Byakuya's picture, we see Hifumi, Hiro in the back, Mondo with Merkuro here, Leon with Junko with her face got covered in water for being splashed, Chihiro, Taka, Hina here on the lifeguard duty, Kyoko, Sayaka, myself in the back with Celeste and Toko. And Byakuya's not here. In Hina's picture, everybody's the same, but Hina's not in the track. And even Hiro's picture, everybody in the classroom, all having lunch, but he's not there. And then my picture, everybody in the classroom facing forward, but I'm not there. But we all don't remember even meeting each other till just days ago. Well, more face that, more like a week and a half ago. The strange thing about all this is just can't quite put my pin down. Something.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No. I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
It's funny enough that, you know, Hina there was somebody she never wore a skirt. But in those uniforms, she wore a skirt in her uniform.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture is necessarily because it's fake. But there might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievably but entirely horrifying reason. But we just lost our memory. That's probably why we can't remember. We got amnesia. It's amnesia. Motherfucker, I hit it. Damn fucking Abe. Damn Abe really in front of the eye.
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah! We all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural they wouldn't believe it. So, but no matter how much they refuse, it's the absolute truth.
They have no choice. You can't move forward unless they accept it. And there's no other way to prove it besides those pictures. Let's make it more bullets. Okay.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
So the idea that we all lost our memories
is totally stupid, obviously.
There must be more evidence in those pictures. We lost our memories.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia?
Did that mean that we all
Since when did
remember
this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
That's very... Why you even ask such a thing? How could we remember saying yes to something that we even spent a life in school for? Why would
The
you
same
want to?
goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
You literally showed a DVD of us saying that. How do you not believe that you actually did have amnesia?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Even Bianca has some fucking common sense to actually believe it. He knows that we have amnesia and we don't remember talking to the headmaster and staying in the school for the rest of our lives. We can't move forward unless we know the truth.
Then, I really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all... making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie. You figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive?
You mean the motive you came up with? To try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So, till we do that, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's for me to expose.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Oh, come on,
Exactly.
Hina.
You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably 1,000,000 miles away.
No, that's wrong! He's not 1,000,000 miles away. They were actually here.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
Yes.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time, so there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
The whole thing with the 16 students
So if the
were all
mastermind
16.
is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
No, you way too stupid to even be the master.
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
What?
What?
Why me?
Cuz! It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed!
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Have we really forgotten that the fucking reason I'm alive is because Alter Ego saved my ass?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Yeah, Mukuro's actual cause of death is her other wound.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
Did you? The body was covered by the other wounds. But these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago.
What?
Yeah, think about it. For someone who literally have the cause of death would be a blunt force to the head by a object so thin as the same strength of a metal pipe, while also be stabbed in the gut all the way through the body, but also have several wounds that were at least several days old. That means these wounds could be the actual death by somebody, how they died to begin with.
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know...
You're wrong.
She denied me. Before I could even
figuring out more
say
about
anything.
Murkow's lapse, and we all have amnesia at the same time. But no one believes me and really points back at me being the mastermind. But then now we go back to Murkrow because of her wounds from several days old. But her cause of death was some wounds from several days ago.
Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me!
I'm so sure we're going to deny you. Why bother saying it in the first place? Alright. Group photo interview. We already used the interview DVD in the group photo, so it's Animal Akuma thing, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be
the ultimate soldier.
profile picture.
She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this time, Ziwinzi. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Ugh, God, no, those wounds didn't come from the battlefield. One look at what's written with her, and that will be clear.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in...
No, wrong. No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of
The time that
refreshing.
she's been with Fenrir, if she would have had those wounds during battle, she would have died from the wounds way before she came to the host peak. So it makes no sense that she has several wounds from several days old and died right here in the school. But she didn't have a single one coming to school.
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school, in which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
It's kind of weird is that we found out who she was. Why the hell would she have a wound in the back of the head and a stab wound to where the blood was still wet, which is chicken blood, by the way. But if she was already dead, what's the point of the head injury and being the stab in the gut?
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Jesus.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
And someone use her corpse to make stuff as them being dead instead of her being dead. But that fatal error came back on them because they forgot about that she had fucking other injuries.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant.
Yeah, that's right.
If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
Identity of the one who attacked me? I mean, obviously, it's the mastermind. Did I just not say that?
Was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask.
Listen to what I have to say based on that. Okay. Because
I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me.
But we look at it, they don't have any fake nails, or they have the tattoo on their right hand with the knife. So the true mastermind was already here, concealed. So it couldn't be Mukuro, because they had the fake nail and the tattoo. So it would be hard to actually even know about the damn
But
nails.
I was wrong.
And also the tattoo.
It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
Your early theory during the 5th chapter investigation and the 5th class trial. That theory? That her body was used for the mastermind, but also the true culprit did it. So to pity that Mukuro was the mastermind?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening.
So
I think I'm gonna jump in.
Or you use her corpse again just to make it believe that they were the one dead, but we killed the same person twice?
Let's start off with a nice, easy question.
Killed the same person twice.
Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Mukuro was the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face, there's a lot on the person's body outside from the mask. We very much can tell it's not Mukuro at all. Mukuro was very obvious barrier tattoo compared to the mask intruder. Yeah, should be obvious. Okay, so it's just one. So this is a flashback one, so we're gonna have to find which one to take one.
You never saw their face, right?
No,
so you can't have any idea who was under that mask.
That one.
I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand?
Because we saw her right hand.
Maybe the right foot. Or perhaps the left foot. Or could it be the hips?
Bro, why are we talking about this dead girl's hips for? What type of rigor mortis shit are you on about, Bear? Her most notable feature is the tattoo. That marked her membership of Fenrir. That tattoo was an easy to spot error.
You never
it was on
saw
her right
their
hand.
face, so you can't have any. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You motherfucker! You blocked the damn thing.
There's another part of the attack.
Oh, is it the right hand?
Or the left, maybe or perhaps, or could it be the hips?
Bro, you blocked the fucking thing.
You never saw their hips, so you can't have. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro.
No, that's wrong.
You want to stop you in your tracks.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me.
And they look no tattoo.
And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her.
Bro, don't play dumb with me.
But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you, but what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone can say anything. Oh God. Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
What the fuck? Bro, her hand! Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It's more than just a burned scar.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking...
That's why she was wearing
My
those
scars
gloves.
should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No. Even if they don't wear the gloves, I would have seen anything of a sign of a scar on their right hand.
No,
so it was not Kyoko.
Not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
But you know what? I had to go back on the last time I said the last stream. Like, that Monokuma is basically a drama instigating starter. Basically something that how a girl would do. Basically those petty high school girls would do, bro. Oh, god damn.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet, because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow, she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then, she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here,
Yeah.
to just store it somewhere?
Me and Kyoko was just talking about that. She said this body was is most definitely Mercury's. Yeah, the only one place we know that is in the biolab.
I got it!
The place they made to a
Mukuro's
makeshift
body
morgue.
was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's
Bro,
right.
hold it, bro.
It's actually
You
set up for
both
use
bro.
as a morgue.
Yeah, I know you caught it.
So it's the perfect place to hide a body, and it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Hold on. Now I understand it. We said there was 9 lights that was on. If we're counting all the names, and I saw everybody that died at least once, and then now adding Mukuro, you said there was 9 lights that was on, then who died? If adding Mukuro, and if you just see here, her body's going back into the room. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Sayaka was first, Junko we saw by Monokuma, and then Leon who killed Sayaka, then Chihiro killed by Mondo, that was later, then Takadi Hifumi who was killed by later, then later on Hifumi killed by Celestia, that's 8, and then Sakura, and Mukuro who we just found. Bro, you said there were 9 lights that's on. Everybody that died that he's here, including Mukuro, you said there was 9? Wouldn't there be 10 lights that was on? Why is the one on top is off? If everything else is all from Sayaka to Junko to Leon to everybody else at this point in Mukuro, wouldn't there be 10 lights on? If the bomb was Mukuro's, wouldn't all the body, even the one up top of her that was before her, the light should be on? The one before her would be Sakura, wouldn't it?
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Yeah, the proof that showed the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is something that made its way to the biolab to the garden was the tarp.
I got it!
Because it said
what
biolab.
What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden.
It could pretend to be Junko theory. That's exactly what it is. How in the fuck? So basically, the Mercury will become Junko, and then be killed, and then for later to be her body be used again just to get killed again? So we all believe that Junko was dead, but bro, hold on.
When I was checking it over again, I noticed something.
I can't be overlapping this with we both got our heads in that way. I can't be overlapping the thinking what I'm thinking right now, am I?
I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Because on fucking Kyoko's book, they said there's a second despair. Mercuro is one of them. That means there's another person here. And it's gone right there. We calling this.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess!
Shut up.
Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved!
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous.
Because if they assure you, the mastermind, you went back to the biolab because it was way more closer to the damn garden. Since they're all on the same floor. That's the only reason how you can get up to in that one night to get it there, and then hide yourself so easy to put them back.
Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
You talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
Inconsistency in the biolab? Could you be talking about...
La la la! I can't hear you! La 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 la!
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
Bro, I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
By the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
Huh?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What? My family?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family?
Bro, why are you bringing my family to
Are
this?
they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam it with him. And the consistency has to be that one area with the numbers don't match up. Cause the math ain't mathing.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Oops, I missed it.
What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! I'm not listening!
This! Oh god. Shit.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this?
I hit the wrong bullet. God damn it.
I'm not listening!
Not the secret. It's the lights!
This should prove it.
I put secret in instead of lights. I'm
The
misconfused that.
inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights!
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in.
was in.
And there were only
nine lights turn on.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Give you the bite size? Jeez, are you that fucking slow? Bro, okay, I'll give you the bite size of it. The number of lights, dead people. How many people died? Up to now, from Sayaka to Shuko to Leon to Mondo to Chihiro to Taka to Hifumi to Celeste to Sakura and then lately Murkuro. That means all 10 friends are stored in there, but we only count 9 lights. That means a dead body is missing. It's because the lights should be on is 10 lights.
10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far.
Yeah, that's right. The key to solving this mystery. You tell me this now. Saika, who died first, and then Junko, who was second by Monokuma, and then Leon was third because he was the killer. Chihiro was 4, who was killed by Mondo, who was 5th. And then Taka was 6, who was killed by Ifumi. That made Ifumi was 7th, was killed by Celestia, who was 8th. And then Sakura, ruled by suicide, is the 9th. And that means the victim number 10 would be Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
But the lights in the morgue, the bio lab, only shows 9 lights on. That means if Mukuro's body is there now, whose body is missing?
That's right. Any other
Or
number
whose body
should
was
make you
taken
immediately
and not
suspicious.
put back. That is suspicious to think
But
of.
according to the lights in the biolab, only 9
But it's
people were
very
being stored
strange
there.
if you use Mukuro's body and put it back and don't push it back in. Well, actually, Toko actually did that. Shit, I forgot about it. Toko pulled the body out and she fainted.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But the person's body they tried to get rid of was Mukuro's.
But if they wanted to do that,
But
they would have
destroyed
destroyed Mukuro's
all
body,
of her
since
body.
they actually killed her. And yet, her
The body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Just see what I've been saying.
Including Monokuma's executions. There have apparently
Yo,
been
it's
10
Miss
deaths,
Detective. You
but there were
can, you
only
can just
9
tell
bodies.
me now, Kyoko. You got this before I can get it. But pretty much we got your answer. But we all here at home, we all, everybody on my stream know who it is now. Because we counted up the names and we saw who died, and then Mukuro's the 10th one. But that means that Mukuro's light just now on. One person
That's
is
the
not
point
there.
I'm trying to make.
We got this shit.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
Bro, we just counted the numbers of who. That means it's obvious we can tell who's missing. The reason why there's less bodies than murders? The explanation for the murder is then the victims. Why is that? What I make it take it to make use is because that's what I said earlier too. Because the same person was killed twice.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Killed twice?
Officially,
Yes.
10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
Because we talking about it with Murkuro. We got about it because it said several days old. Her wounds. You say it was during the game. But literally representing all of this. Several wounds. A whole several wounds that are several days old. That's a fair amount of time of how long we've been at this school, don't you think? And then now she has a whole fucking blunt object trauma
That's the case.
injury
There could
on
have
the back
been
of her
10
head
killings,
and the
but
knife
still
in her
only
stomach,
9 victims,
while
right?
all still admitting that her other wounds are still present. And these are not the battle scars, and they would happen inside the school. So Mukuro's body was used again.
Technically, you're right, I guess. Still,
That means the mastermind
something like that.
knew about Mukuro and know who Mukuro was to find their body and lay them
Could
back
easily
out.
have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
Exactly.
No, that's crazy talk.
Because the
She was
mastermind,
killed
it
as
would be
someone
Mukuro.
else. Come on!
If you already about this process of elimination, whose body that, if Mukuro was the damn mastermind, if she has to go and get the body not killed once, if she was the mastermind, whose body she would take out to get killed twice and claim it was hers? If it was her the first time. She will probably use somebody that she knows very close to. And the only thing was that would be Junko's, right? The only thing we know, Junko died with multiple wounds on her body. But with Mukuro, she has multiple wounds on her body and got stabbed with also a head injury. how can two different people have the same type of injury? Aren't we right, Sana?
Besides, who could that someone else
Aren't we right,
even
or
have
are we
been?
right? Let's.
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious because Kyoko's totally delusional.
Oh hell no, you're not about to tell my fucking wife about fucking delusional. A flashback bullet.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
We're taking this one.
Leon Kuwata?
Because one
Chihiro
person was pretending and the other person
Fujisaki?
died.
Mando Kiyotaka Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu
Whatever.
Or maybe Sakura Oga. No. There's no way anyone was murdered.
No, false your statement! It was Junko that died
Junko.
twice!
Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
It's what we stated!
What do you mean?
It's what we stated, bro! Wait, look, what do you think we mean? Think back on it, Hina, baby girl, please, my innocent little golden retriever girl. Come on. Junko, who we saw on the first day, but during the time the killing game was about to start, on the third day, she refused to go fucking do the killing game. She refused to mastermind. But she got what? She got a punchbowl full of holes by spears all over her body. And then when we saw Mukuro for the first time, her injuries that she had was stabbed in the gut from all the way from front to back, a head injury, and literally a whole bunch of wounds all over her body that were several days old. We get to see similar by that. Junko with several wounds over her body. Mukuro with several wounds over her body, including with a head injury and a knife in her stomach. Those two was just added on just to make it know that we didn't notice her fucking injury.
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
And the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person?
Yes. Keep up.
Wait, so then... What does it all mean?
It means the person in control that died twice is Mukuro. The mastermind literally is not the person we first met. They're the ones that killed the same person twice. Keep up, hero.
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's
Yes.
the true identity of the mastermind?
Yes.
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
Wrong, Four Eyes. It's not Mukuro, bro.
Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence. Then I must be right.
Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro? Can we really believe that? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
For that to be true, then clearly her body when it was found in the garden? Is that impossible?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
No, I don't think so.
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records.
The body we found in the garden is the same vital as Mukuro's entire vitals.
Right, Kyoko?
She was
Yeah,
5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
It means that pretty much the corpse that believed to be Junko here, those are all Mukuro's.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Yeah, Junko's never really around the school because they keep themselves hidden. The pictures are also consistent that Junko was never to be seen. We seen them both at the same place from lost in our memories. But the thing that's consistent, we know that is this Junko we know is not the same Junko we met the first day. Is Mukuro? It's because we seen Mukuro's face. If you take the wig off of that wig off of Junko and just see that, we get the same face. But Junko in the other pictures, her face was always blocked in the weirdest way angle. So if we actually did see her face, we would see a whole different person, wouldn't we? That's why Monokuma's so insistent about this is Mukuro. Someone made it look like they died, but they actually still alive. The only person it could be?
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive.
That's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now you mention it. I gently place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Touch her wrist, check the pulse.
doing moves and stuff, but he is dead. There's anything else to say? She was gone. I did check, absolutely. And I can say for sure.
She was dead.
She was dead.
There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No!
No!
Of course not! There's no way I'd give up that easy!
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? But it wasn't Junko, but someone else? Maybe she used some sort of trick. She was replaced. Oh, fucking, where's the damn... There we go.
Now I understand.
We're going back on the pictures.
That's it! What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right! Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile.
I don't know anything about this switching places thing. That had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that, so maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. You need to figure out how they could have done it.
I got
They're at the beginning.
The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yeah. In the main hall
Yes,
when we first
from the
introduced each
moment
other.
we first met.
There was only 15 of us here. But the only person we haven't met at the beginning was Mukuro. By herself. So more technically, we met with Mukuro as Junko, while Junko herself was not here present.
If that's when they switched.
They switched before we
Then
have
they
our
wouldn't have
memories
had to
erased.
switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
We'd already met her?
Yes. We have met Mukuro. We have known of her this whole time.
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was.
So at the time we all lost our memories,
So
we have no
Mukuro
idea
could have
who we
simply
are.
told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference.
Not at all.
That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
should have saw that from the beginning. The magazines. Not just the photos, but the magazines with Junko was on it. When Murkuro, aka Junko, first showed us, said there was filter and all that, edits. This Junko, aka Murkuro, her face has freckles. Junko in the magazine didn't have freckles on.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
And we didn't see not a single
Junko
tattoo
never
on her
had any
right hand.
tattoo like that, did she?
So she completely concealed her tattoo while being Junko.
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished.
Yeah.
Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body.
If you see it now,
They were the same
same
fake red
red
nails
nails.
she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto.
But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
bro, why do I feel like there could be a plot point for the Danganronpa one? I feel like my character could be so, like, he's so ideal, be like, he watched too much detective shit and he goes on a ramble of a murder thing here. Bring up a good hint and decision to help the protagonist to find out that who could be the killer is. Because he'd be like somewhat like the co-helper to the protagonist. I don't know, that's just feel like how my fucking hit candle with my character. Even though he's a fucking DJ, music artist. He'd be like he watched way too much fucking detective shows to put it with this damn situation.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her.
So that pocketbook was right. If Mukuro's the ultimate despair, there is a second despair.
In other words, it would be fair to say that
Junko is
herself
also the ultimate
was also
despair.
the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
Oh yeah? He still refused to admit it. But he could try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter. Because I already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity as not just once, but twice. The first time done that was during our latest investigation. That was during the interview DVD. We saw everybody.
I got it!
Well, except for the other
While
two.
I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
We didn't see Murkuro, and we didn't see Junko's. It's weird that we got to Kyoko's, and before we meet anybody else, the damn DVD player suddenly now broke for some weird reason. Because if we would have saw Murkuro and Junko separately, we would have known these two were different.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, It would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And it's not the only time they try to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover up one of the other pieces of evidence. I gotta reveal that. What the? I got hit with that. I got hit with the last one.
What? What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible!
It's because...
That's impossible!
Of the group photo!
This should prove it. The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo. I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we got. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Because the unusual circumstances come into all these pictures. You see, the Byakuya's, Hina's, Heroes, in my photo, the unusual circumstance that is Junko's face.
Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
That splash with water, she was turning to Chihiro, she was talking to Celeste, and Tako covering her face here.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind
and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything.
Right now! Let's end this statement. hopefully I got all this right.
Here's exactly
what happened. Huh?
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusama. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue. Until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma? The real Junko and Oshima! That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
What the fuck are you talking like that?
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world! We've even drawn up the deed already! We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking! Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Oh, what? No?
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry. I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
What the fuck? You, bro, why the hell, why the fuck are you switching up? And why the fuck are you hitting the damn Dio pose? Wait, this is the mastermind? She's the real Junko Enoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. Actually, I've seen her somewhere too. Definitely before I go to school. Wait. Before arriving at school.
I got it! That's right! It was before I ever came to this school.
The magazine
I remember
cover.
seeing a magazine cover. And you
You
were
on
it!
it!
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far.
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall.
Oh, that was all. There are tons of magazine covers, but I feel like it doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, how about the cover magazines and stuff? Of course, those are all Photoshop. Photoshop? Yeah, you know, adding all hell and back, like computers and junk, so they aren't real.
Sometimes a little
Mukuro's
lie
face
is
and Chuko's face
necessary
are
to
so
keep
different
things
in the
moving
magazine.
along.
So,
Wouldn't you agree?
Photoshop and junk from hell and back was just a cover-up story.
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
Twins!
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it.
You two are twins?
So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
You better explain. The fuck is going on in this goddamn head of yours? Which that I'm gonna have to save for another time. There's no way I'm gonna save this one. What the fuck is going on? We're gonna have to save that. Come back on this Tuesday. We're gonna come back on this Tuesday afternoon, same time as usual. Or maybe a little early before that, but, you know, we'll do that. But overall, this is just a fine model, and I could have really just been at this since 5 o'clock. And this is just go all the way. But there's see y'all on Tuesday. Peace.